Oh, I am lower, aren't I? I thought that was weird. Ooh, now I feel tall. Hi, everybody. We're back. Let me see. As far as the itinerary tonight, you're still short. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just felt like the table was like taller than me or something. It was weird. As far as the itinerary for tonight, I think I just want to play this. I don't know if we'll play something after this. It just kind of depends on my mood. Get ready for Narada's bad decisions. Whatever, I stand by my decisions. I have no regrets of my playthrough. Y'all just mean. Y'all just mean. Everyone says I'm fucking mean and bitchy. Y'all just mean. What we drinking? Yeah, just a little bit. I'm just trying to finish up this bottle of sangria. Oh. So we're gonna get everyone a second to jump on so we don't miss the stream. And how's everyone doing tonight? Me, today was okay. I went and sorry, I zoned out. I went and I went to the park and skated today, and I recorded some footage so I could add some little clips to the little natural hair watch party. So I did that today, and it turned out pretty good. Outside of that, I just been chilling. But my skin is acting up again, and it's really, really uncomfortable. So, like, I know y'all are tired of me complaining about it, but like, it's, I don't know, my skin's just been doing weird shit lately. Like, not the usual, not the usual blistering, itchy shit, but it's like itchy and it's inflamed. Like, my hands are inflamed and itchy. And like, even when I look at it, it looks kind of red. And it's weird because my blisters was fucking, it was healing. My hands were healing, and they, like, in a sense they still are, but it's just like, it's just itchy as hell. On top of that, see, I remember a while back, like, I was breaking out with all these bumps and stuff all over my body or whatever. That's kind of where all these, like, scars and stuff on my arm, like, all that popped up. Like, ugh, it looks bad right there. All that's healing, but all that popped up last time. And what happened last time is all these little bumps started popping up, and it was really itchy, and it was all over my body. And now it's kind of happening again. So like, now it's like I'm itchy all over, my face is breaking out again and it's itchy. My neck is really inflamed and broken out really badly. And it's really uncomfortable. I just put some hydrocortisone on it, but it literally felt like my skin is burning, or like the skin is splitting or something. But the skin's not splitting, it really hurts for some reason. So I don't know. I'm just kind of, when it gets like this, I really don't want to like be up in people's face and like be around people, and I just want to lay in bed all day. I don't know. It's fine though. Hopefully the wine will pick up my mood a little bit. Does holding a controller for hours aggravate it too? No, but I have noticed like I tend to get my hands tend to get really itchy around nighttime. And then you went and ate that cheesecake. I wonder. Anyways, I just had to say, if you see me itching and scratching, that's what's going on. Yeah, I have the strongest steroid creams. I have plenty of them. I've been to the dermatologist a few times. The wine will sterilize your system. I've heard wine will aggravate allergies. So at this point, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do because everyone's like, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, and I'm like, I've been doing that, and then like shit still be happening. So I'm like, fuck it. What's the point? What's the point? No, I don't have fresh aloe vera. Just the shit you buy in the store. And I tried it, and it didn't really do anything. But I haven't really tried it on my skin when it gets itchy like this. I am scheduled to see a new dermatologist next week, actually. I made the appointment a whole fucking month in advance, but that was the soonest they could take me. I'll be seeing them next Tuesday, actually. Yeah, next week at 8:30. So we'll see what they say. I'm really hoping I get better news because every time I go to these doctors, like I'd be like, I hope y'all can fix it, and then they be like, we hope this cream will fix it, and I'm like, it's not working, and then they're like, I don't know what to tell you. So it's just like, all right, so let's go ahead. Let me get my controller together. Now that everyone's here, I dealt with the same issue, Lord. Alcohol is a depressant, but I'm drinking that ish right now with you. I get it. Wow, they really need their degree revoked. A lot of these doctors ain't shit. Well, I don't know. I feel like the ones I talked to, they were just really dismissive. And when I tell people, like, because people always ask me, well, have you gone to the doctor? Have you gone to the dermatologist? And I'm like, yeah, I've gone there, and, you know, I've talked to them, and I've tried to explain things to them, but some of them have, like, this dismissive attitude where it's just like, oh, I know better than you, like, and I don't know, I get it that you're a doctor and you're a professional, whatever, but I feel like I know my body, you know? Like, I know my body, and I know when something's off with my body. I mean, I know specifically what it is, I mean, I know specifically what's going on, but I know something ain't right. And I remember the last dermatologist I went to, you know, they just looked at my hands and it was like, oh, you got hand eczema. So I was like, okay, well, if I got hand eczema, why is my scalp breaking out? Why is my face breaking out? Why am I getting these weird rashes in different places? And they're like, oh, it's just part of the hand eczema. And I'm like, what? That don't make sense. Like, can you dig a little deeper, maybe? And I don't know. I feel like there's something else like underlying that we're not addressing. But I'm gonna be more assertive with this next dermatologist because I'm tired of bouncing around from doctor to doctor. Anyways, let's get to this game. We gonna figure out what the fuck is going on. That's all I can say.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
This story is like really dark and creepy. Why goblins? Bitch, I ain't no motherfucking goblin.
Allison,
Oh,
wake up.
I wish I could have dreams like this. My dreams used to be so vivid. Now I barely dream. Who gonna pick this shit up? Mine are too vivid.
You killed me.
You will end up like me. Oh, that guilt is getting to her. Oh, shit. As it should. Don't go!
Only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Uh-oh. You made me do it! Oh. Oh!
Kill me.
You killed me!
Bye, moi. Have fun at Bible study. Do you have fun at Bible study? I guess if you enjoy it. Hmm. Morning. I started collecting the documents you'll need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
This is where it all started. Damn, this bathroom is huge.
I could do my laundry. Ugh. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
You're too hard on yourself.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
You can't run from your problems.
So alike.
They'll be waiting for you when you get back.
I gotta think about something else. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
Now I want to visit Alaska.
What the? I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak. Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Well, she in his room.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Is this transfer of guardianship? Or whatever it's called?
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come. Still can't believe Eddie never told me.
Or I guess he
paying for
adopted
fireweed.
her. Wait, who was their daddy?
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits
It was
there
Sam,
collecting
wasn't
dust.
it? Sam.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos
Tom.
Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Who watched the last episode? I done forgot. Who the daddy? I don't think that was confirmed. Oh, he got phone numbers.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Oh, that's right. We didn't know who it was. It was some
Maybe
guy
there's
trying to
something in the
hide
Book of Goblins that'll help me figure
evidence.
this out.
Wait,
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
what is that? Here we go. You stole my secrets, the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange, they ask. I will give you back the silver-handed hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Pshaw! You'll have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I share the gift of the voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole of the forest. That is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. It opened up on this page. Oh wait, no, go back. The goblins earned their voice. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals... Did I read this one? No, I'm not sure if I read this one. As she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, and said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her. Head hanging low, it was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember it. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, damn, I can't read, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I give you something? Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblin produced a silver-handed hairbrush that they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets. Alright, that's how they got it. So that's why the lady reaching into, I guess that's the secret keeper, she reaching into the cloud where all the memories are. But, what am I supposed to do?
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Looks like this is coin operated.
Where do I get a coin from? Damn it! The moose gave him a wait. After a few minutes, the stalwart Moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. So where the fuck we get the damn coin from?
This is personal.
My dear son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know that you will have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belong on which feet. And you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I hope you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Mom. Aw. No, that was his mom writing to him, I guess. I guess that was a letter when he first joined the police force, I'm assuming. Yeah. Sorry.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
That's
Something's
clinging.
not right. What is this?
I assume so. I still can't read it.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll... I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
What, make a basket? Girl, all you gotta do is go to South Carolina. They'll show you how to weave baskets out of, what them leaves called? Somebody
Here's the
know.
file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Oh,
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
lunch for D Wednesday. Don't forget her B-Day off. B-Day gift.
Maybe if I make something for D, it'll help calm me down.
What brush? I know they mentioned something about a silver handled brush. Since y'all know so much, native basking weaving is different. I'm sure it's all the same. Alright, I'm sure her brush is upstairs.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you?
Oh,
They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Tyler, no! I didn't know what to do.
I can't deal with this right now. This isn't real. He isn't real.
Alright, girl, time to put your big girl panties on.
God, where is it?
We got a hint for a brush, but it didn't give us GPS direction. Okay, let me see. The hell y'all talking about? What do you have to trade as a secret keeper? Her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know. Okay. Well, it's obviously not in here. Alright, I know somebody knows where it's at. Go ahead and tell me where the brush at. Where I get the brush. Do I need the brush? Am I looking for a brush?
Not here.
To the right of the sink. No, it's not. I see the brush. There's a brush down there. There's a brush right there. And I can't interact with either one of them. See? I thought y'all knew what y'all was talking about. Let me see. Maybe it's on her desk.
Not here.
Bitch, where your fucking idea? We're guessing based on the story. Oh. Alright. You're looking for a coin, but we think it's connected to the brush somehow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think so too. Either that or we just gotta find a coin.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
I feel like there's something in here I need to get though, so let me go ahead and get it. Pay stubs. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have drank for this. Y'all say y'all don't like the way she walked.
Marianne, what's going on with you lately? If you need help...
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Oh, we looked at this already? She stayed going through his shit. Disrespectful ass. Where your coin at, bruh?
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Oh. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so that they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you. Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore. When it comes to parenting, it's all about setting a good example for kids to follow. I know nothing about that.
My driver's license should be in my wallet. Or in
I knew it would be. We love a cop who ignores teen drunk drivers and makes them adult drunk drivers. Bitch, where your wallet at? I was up here and I don't see shit. She said, what is this? Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault. I'm so sorry. I've just been wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget that you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel stupid, but also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is, life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. Oh, that's tough.
Where did I leave my wallet? Living room, maybe?
Yes, please help me, sis. Please help me. Why she gotta make everything about her? Bitch, what about Tyler? How are you?
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Alright, we're in the living room. We're in the living room. The fuck am I looking at this for? Dandelion. Okay. What you making, some dandelion earrings?
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
Oh, we got a coin! This must be my wallet.
Ah, here's my ID.
Bingo! Bingo, bingo, bingo!
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child.
Oh!
My clan deserves better.
This never happened. It's just brain vomit.
So do you mean to tell me that Eddie is not a white man?
Where's that coming from?
A
Where did I
white
leave my phone last night?
man?
I don't think there's any reason my phone would have ended up here.
Girl, shut up.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
He's Native American. Oh.
No way. It worked.
Yay, we did it! They discussed this on the ferry at the beginning. Whoops.
Allison, help! Allison, help!
Allison, please.
I don't have time with this bullshit.
If it wasn't for you.
When's Mom coming home?
Yo, where my phone at?
I need to...
Oh, this can't be good. Eddie never looked even a bit white. He's white passing. Also, Eddie's mom wrote to him in, is it Klingit? How you? I thought that was a made-up language.
Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What
Indigenous peoples of the Pacific Northwest coast of North America. See, I ain't never seen that before.
I cannot.
I ain't know nothing about that. This is the first time I'm seeing it. How you pronounce this? Clinkit. Clinkit? Wow, that's an interesting spelling. Alright. Y'all know I hate being ignorant.
Not here.
I thought it was Klingon from well, I did too. No, don't search it again. Oh my god.
Not here.
This chat is a mess.
No, no phone here.
Girl, you gonna miss this call.
No phone here.
It's so close yet so far away.
God, where is it?
Oh, it's right there.
What's it doing here?
I didn't even see it. Speaking of Kian,
Hey, D.
does anyone know how to...
Finally.
Never
I was
mind.
starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hon. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file. Get dressed.
I swear we have seen Clinkit
Nice to make it
posters
for D.
all over this game. If we don't know what it is, it don't make no difference. I thought it was some made-up ethnic group for the damn game. I ain't know. Shoot. I'm only watching this game to thirst over Michael. Oh yeah, I forgot.
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. This is a totally different life.
Wait, is that her grandmother? I'm not. Who are we looking at? Speaking of which, where is Michael? His gay ass.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Yeah, we're dirty. When I tell you I drop it like it's hot and pick it up like it's cold for his ass. Ooh, speaking of devil.
Hey. Hey, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
It's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
I can warm it up for you.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's
Tom
okay.
checking on his
We'll get over it.
kids.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
So she slept with Tessa's
I'm glad you're
man?
able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
he has been pretty harsh, especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, he got on Jordans.
I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Ooh. Oh.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. I'm glad you're here, Michael.
Me too.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Do you want to talk about what happened with Tessa at the cemetery?
Them lips. Clink it, king.
We just asked her some questions.
What kind of questions?
Tough ones.
Let me guess, she did not appreciate that.
She reported Marianne to social services. She was trying to get us taken away.
Fuck, I'm sorry, Allie. I knew she was nosy, but that's like some supervillain shit. Hey, what's eating at you, Allie?
You trying to sleep with my brother?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah.
He's so wise.
Last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed.
Such an intellectual.
Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So,
honey.
Maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh!
Oh, God.
Calm down.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
Michael, help her!
It's okay. I got you.
Oh, he's so caring, so considerate. Oh, yeah. Talk to your friend.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and
I'm on my period.
I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has...
Please, hold me.
anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie.
Yes, hold me.
Okay, I hear you.
Oh. Oh, about to drop my wine, bitch. Ooh.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011.
Your uncle?
I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first.
No, Michael, what are you saying?
I get that. And so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
You just want to see his ass again. That's what you want to do. I mean, if it gets some more camera time, why not?
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
What that chest look like, though? You look kind of thick. I don't know if it's the jacket he got on, and maybe he wearing a sweater underneath. You look like a thickums.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better
I don't
hurry
care
before
what
Greg
his
spills it
chest
all.
look like, his face and voice.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
My Allie and Michael the same color. Eddie could be their daddy. Wait, no, Eddie's not Michael's dad. No, Eddie's not Michael's dad. Is there a way I can look through this shit? Oh, look, we done missed all the damn items. I know, but they from the same tribe. Oh, I keep forgetting he's not white. I keep forgetting. All right, let me go see.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. Uncle's in there. He's really letting that guy have it. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
The mailbox thefts. They need to catch this guy. Oh! To all officers, please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for your attention, Chief Brown. Whoops.
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
I don't think we can listen. She didn't want to listen.
No more snooping.
See? No, we can't.
Uncle's in there. He's really letting that guy... No more snooping.
What I keep telling y'all? Y'all trying to get me kicked out.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it. Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked...
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
Ooh.
I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Hey, Greggs. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why?
Why?
Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why.
Oh.
Property crime's double the national average. People
Damn!
God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Greggs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
Alright, it's time to go. Sit. Oh, eat your food. Good. Is this a Clinket delicacy?
You were not kidding about the cobbler.
Okay,
this
it
may be her
wasn't.
best batch ever.
Right?
Alright, how do I get the fuck up?
Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
An animal?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Well, we need to try again soon. I feel so bad about missing your birthday. I thought about making you something, but I was a little strapped for time, so...
No, I get it. With your brother back, I see where your priorities are now.
What? No, it's not...
Relax, I'm just kidding. I really gotta go now. Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
Lesbians.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look.
Actually, it was.
This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
You don't know me.
The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not in trouble.
What's going on?
Tyler. I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
He's giving me pedal vibes.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe.
She's having a panic attack.
Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
This is an app to help her with her panic attacks?
I just need to breathe in with the circles. Just a little longer.
This is hard.
Just keep going. In and out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening? Are you okay?
I think there is an actual app for that.
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
Aww.
this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
He look white. Not that there's anything wrong with
I
it.
had a panic attack.
Bargain brand Barack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
It's the boots for me.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over
I don't know.
and over.
Allison look whiter than he does.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
Oh!
You don't understand.
Why y'all keep trying to turn me against my brother?
You've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming down.
Girl, get your shoes off the motherfucking chair.
You know, maybe it's time to ease
What's
off
wrong with this
other
bitch?
stuff. That's clearly
You know what, let me
stressing
calm
out.
down. This one
If you
getting to
mean
me.
Marianne,
Calm
I
down.
can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
This bitch still got her dirty ass motherfucking shoes on the fucking couch. See, I was about to say something real racist. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do.
I killed her. I killed her.
Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
Oh, where'd that come from?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but and never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
I feel like I should say X. Can y'all vote in the live chat, please? I see a Y, I see an X, X, Y, X, X, Y, 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 X, Y, X, Y, 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 Y. Okay, well, everyone's saying Y. Tell me why. Okay, I'm seeing it's kind of close, but I'm seeing more Y's, so I'm gonna go with Y.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her.
Yeah, she had to get this out. She had to get it out.
I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. We should have told the truth.
You think?
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about.
Oh.
Everybody, look. She's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
Thank you, Uncle Eddie.
I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Much.
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Okay, he definitely looks Native American.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
Oh.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yep.
You need to get some rest.
I have to do this.
Where is
And
Mari?
not just for Tyler. For me too.
Nah, watch. It's gonna be Tessa's man.
I love you, Uncle.
Think about it. She
Thank
was
you for
always at the motherfucking store.
I'll call you later.
She was probably over there helping him restock the store.
Okay. You can do this.
I'm kind of over Allie. Can we go back to Tyler? We need to see what's going on with Tyler and Michael. Wow, imagine having that view every time you walk out your house.
All right. Let's do this.
I'll deal with the code for that.
Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Oh. Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind.
Girl, just talk to him.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing? Where's your brother?
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
Oh, hey, cuz I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but god damn it, I need my boat. Family is family. But get it done by this weekend or I'm reporting it stolen. And I know you're tired of brown on your ass.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Wake up. Wake up.
There's a whole lives in there. No shame.
Oh, are you in debt? Oh! Oh, he is broke.
Goddamn Billy buying some corroded, rusty-ass junker.
Maybe I can help him.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Oh, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things.
I just got mad tired. May have to wash his bed. Wake your ass up, Jigger. Alright. I'm one to talk because I'm getting tired too. It's so dry and slow.
Oh, I know this one.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Come on. Jumping jacks. My stomach is hurting like fuck all of a sudden. Oh. Someone got the Bee Gees. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
Damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
The cupboard. What does a cupboard look like? The cabinet? Aha. The cupboard. Oh, poor Josh. Jesus be some Rolaids. Is it Rolade? What's no, not Rolade. It's a
Sam?
Not
Are you our father?
Altoids. Those are mints. Whatever.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Jesus be some Pepto-Bismol.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
I mean, he has a serious point. Like, bitch, he over here minding his motherfucking business, and you get mad at me because your mama was a hoe. Calm the fuck down and take that shit up with your mama. Oh, that's right, she gone. So why the fuck you yelling at me, bitch?
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never...
How?
We were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
Oh, you loved her.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets.
It ain't Christmas. Christmas came early this year.
I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much.
Her mama was always in the holiday spirit. You hear me? She was dropping more than presents down the chimney.
Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Ooh.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, he was kind of fine.
That was,
for white.
Long time ago.
White. I'm sorry, you gotta emphasize the what? It's like a soft W sound. White. White. Like you almost don't even pronounce the W. It's like it's real subtle. It's real subtle.
If it gets the house sold, gets the house sold.
Hey, come have a look.
Don't be rushing me. Damn. No, I gotta get the tea on you, cause we don't know nothing about you. Height. A height. Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the Ania Chalk Rose, didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska.
You want to take a seat?
This motherfucker. Oh, his dad gave him some money.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Salmon casserole. We'll be eating that. Where do you expect me to sit?
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Can I? She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Oh my god.
Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah, She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so...
Oh, he ain't got no liquor. You've been spending all your money on liquor?
It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Oh my God.
You can't just throw it away.
Sam. Let Mary Ann go. Let her go. I'm sorry, Sam.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. I watched the boats come in and out one morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Did he pass out? The fuck? Oh my God. He passed out before I did. Alright, to the house. Enough playing games. Tyler, fix your motherfucking attitude. You ain't gonna be having no motherfucking bitch fit. You ain't gonna be talking to me crazy. Fix your motherfucking attitude.
I'm going to kill you.
He going through the same shit. He going through the same shit.
Tyler?
Michael.
I've been looking all over the place for you.
No, I didn't.
You all right?
I didn't want you to see me like this.
Whoa.
Help me. Oh my God. Yes. Please. Sweep me off my feet. I think I'm gonna be okay.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He about to whip it out, bitch! He about to whip it out, and bitch, I'm ready. I've been ready. Hold up. I was tired. I'm gonna wake up for this. Alright, let's go.
That fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
I'm sorry. Fishing? Is that... Okay. Not exactly the kind of pole I was thinking of, but it's a start.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Ooh, he excited, bitch. He got a little bouncy and stuff. He's smiling.
Anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here.
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
I fish with him all day.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Oh, Michael's so swaggy.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
I can do it.
Come on, pull up on the rod. No, give it a nice pull.
I got it.
Yeah! Look at me, Michael! Aren't you proud of me?
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool.
Ooh,
I'll set my alarm to...
We got a day, bitch!
Hey, so the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
What?
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
Aww.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door is open.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be
Oh,
that way.
you gonna share.
Alright, here we go.
You gonna give me whatever I want and then some. Yay!
Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but
Can they
last
kiss
week your
already?
sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night.
Oh, Michael's
don't get why
bringing
she
them
always has to
closer
run away from
together.
everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh.
Murder house girl.
I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about
Ooh,
was
look
getting
at my
out.
Tim's,
It felt like a
bitch.
cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks, okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. Don't you say anything. I got this.
This fish is as good as mine.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough To put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is the hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
What should I pick? I'm leaning towards X. But I feel like X might be a little thirsty. Oh, y'all thirsty too. Fine.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
You know, I'm not really a commitment type of guy, but I guess.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Hey, you're missing the show. You okay?
I am now. Why did y'all zoom out? Why did y'all zoom out? I feel like it was me. I feel like he was really kissing me. Poor Allie. She over here struggling. And he over there getting loved on.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
This bitch.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
You're my sister. I love you.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this.
God, I'm falling asleep again. This bitch is so fucking dry, man. God! She ruins the whole fucking game. I can't do this. Oh, okay. I just need a minute. I'm sorry.
Just moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Move, bitch! You see me trying to walk.
What a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
I don't know what you talking about.
You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there. Can you see anything?
Nope, nada. Here, found a switch.
This bitch had time on her hands.
Well, that shaved a few years off my life. Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you wanna do
Great,
this?
another puzzle.
Yeah. Let's start here.
recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it.
Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm trying to...
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right?
This...
Since she's the princess?
This bitch! I don't have time for this...
And see if it makes any
I don't have
sense.
time for this motherfucking shit! Let me finish the game! No! 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 I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. All right. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return the wise princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. Then if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand. But if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again. It would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We can't let him find the princess, said the goblins. So they devised a plan. It was wash day. Do you think they were pre-pooing, deep conditioning, and detangling? It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down the path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error of their plan. The error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep in the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins! Did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. Now what I will wear? Now what will I wear? Now what I will wear? Asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. Let us explain, said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. Thank you, my friends, she said, for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown. The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was still too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge, to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. All right.
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the...
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home, and the Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before. Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know.
Is there something else?
Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that?
Technically, no, but it's not in the right spot. Wait a minute. What else is missing? The phrase at the top.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
I selected the tower already. See, it says deselect. I think that's everything.
Even if the branch is a little different, I don't really. That's it. Whoa.
Yay! Thanks, Lolo Girl 11.
Pictures, letters. Have you? Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Wow. She was not only a ballet dancer, she was a go-go dancer for the local club, the local nightclub.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled, like someone tried to throw it away. An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip. Oh, poor thing. Oh, poor thing. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
She went to Berkeley? Oh, she did.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. And I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you've made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go, with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next. There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
This looks easy. I don't get it.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Nope. What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Where the hell do I find that? Oh!
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Why don't we solve this one first?
Girl... Where do I find this?
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
He real earthy. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. Her bird! She gotta look at the bird. She gotta look at the bird. And she's a dancer.
So Marianne's mom forced her to do all this?
She gotta be on the dancer. Okay. Alright, and then the letter.
So I guess she tried to change majors, but couldn't.
Her parents probably wanted her
So
to
her
study
major
something
is engineering.
Marianne wrote it. The very definition of the word practical.
Alright, I know what to do. I know what to do. She's a dancer, and she likes the science and logic, and oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Her man's an artist. She's lusting after the artist. Come on!
Is that it?
It's opening.
What's in there this time?
Okay.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Damn, not happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy. Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Good night, Sahara. I love your name, by the way. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name her Sahara after you.
Father.
Because your name is so pretty. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We had just had our funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. family, friends, colleague, and church members. It's now 11 p.m., and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin, 80, brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Lacaner. You're in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her only daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about?
No.
I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging. This just lit up, so I think we're supposed...
What's this?
Some sort of map?
One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What am I trying to do?
Some sort of clock? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Alright, so that's a dinner. Alright, then we got the clock.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy. Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
What year is that? Oh, I need to pay attention to the highlighted parts?
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
May 17th, 1996.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
June.
No wonder she was so handy.
July, August, 1992. Okay.
Salmonberry Park.
June.
Is that some kind of
1992.
commune?
Looks like it.
A
So
what?
weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know,
Salmonberry.
The
Okay.
weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
A forest. Or a cabin.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam.
All
Look at
right.
him. He's so young and happy.
This is the princess's house.
And then
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers. Some sort of clock. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and that's the gold lady. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and some sort of clock. That's the gold lady, damn it. Why is nothing happening?
alright, damn it, I need my notebook I just threw. Hold up. Hold up. Oh God! Okay. I just hate puzzles. Alright. Through process of elimination, we can figure this out.
We're not done with this one.
The princess. Wait, the castle first. Look. Y'all watch and learn. Alright, watch and learn. First, we got the salmonberry.
Salmonberry Park. Huh.
We got.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Okay. Then we got.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
The clock at July through August. Castleberry Clock House Diner.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
All right, we'll try it your way. I feel like the castle should be last. Why y'all keep putting the castle first?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
She gotta go to the Gold Lady. The castle's home.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmon. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
Why isn't this working? Oh.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock?
I got it, y'all. I got it.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. This is the princess's. Come on.
A slight mix-up.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
The princess's loss. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She made it through the woods, and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the bag in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it on her head, and walk the woods feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon his pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was the safest on the pillow while she slept. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows of their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from his pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara on an even more thorough cleaning. Grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong, that night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara laid upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and polish it, it was beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed upon the sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped.
She lost it. She lost her marble.
Couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. We still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, Stalwart Moose. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
Oh, I didn't get the last one? The bear! We lost the bear! Move, bitch.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. Crafty goblins go here. That's the pious pelican spot. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
Damn it!
All right, should be easy enough.
O-L-E. I think. No. The red comes first. So it's L-E-O.
All right, should be easy enough.
Did it just get darker in here?
Ollie, she noticed. I was her son.
Dear Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All of my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Baby?
Leo Ronan.
She buried him?
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
We have to know.
Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
A baby blanket?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at
Bitch,
these?
shut the fuck up! The fuck you rushing
really
me
wanna
for?
Go? You sure we've seen everything?
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find. The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it?
The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Wait, no, that's not it. The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time in the ancient deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles off the roof, and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams in which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in the closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but badly damaged. The storm had blown the shingles off the roof, the planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Desperate, the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support posts. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I'm very large." He stretched up on his hind legs to be sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was. Then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far. Oh my God. Oh my God, what's happening? What's happening? The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious... You guys... I promise to God that shit snuck up on me. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. She found the industrious animal hard at work Slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that. Yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bit this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to her work in her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought strews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it. Though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I'm happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness.
Again? She fixed the roof shingles. She turned the power back on. Actually, I'm not sure. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She slapped the post with her. All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic ramblings short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. That was a picture of Eddie's mom. That's who it was.
Crafty goblins' good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out
Oh
the creatures
my
of the
god,
forest
I
to
gotta
pay
do
off their
all
debt to the
this
pelican.
shit.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
You're doing amazing. Keep it up. All this reading, though. Is it the pelican?
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what...
Pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave in a big wooden house. They lived with the wise princess, who shared as much food as them as she was able, but was not quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and took another nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one of the goblins to another. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. So this is when they stole from the store. The goblins scarfed the crabs, and when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to another. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe a few scallops, said one goblin to another. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found out that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. "What happened to my food?" she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. "Goblins," said the pious pelican, "I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give," said the goblins. "You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts," said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, so they climbed up and gave him a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear who could not get honey out from a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive and dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss that she would not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed with her until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good? Did it feel good being as generous as I am, said the pelican. "It did," said the goblins. "I'm glad," said the pelican. "We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we must all commit to do so, or there may be one there to help you when you need it. There may be no one there to help you when you need it." This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again and remained an ongoing problem until the day the star moose taught them to fish. That's another story, and that's how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins and how she taught them charity.
What'd they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They broke open the beehive for the bear. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located across the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products, from home accessories, homemade souvenirs, to personal apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessie Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. This business plan was prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan, what do you think, Tessa?
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
I'm tired of this fucking book. I'm not reading through this whole book. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied upon a bee's nest high up in the tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, so he made his way. Oh my god, it's 5 pages. Made his way to the nest, but when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit in the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there, stunned by the fall. When all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another, and another, and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they had been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped. But his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he finally managed to squish or scare them off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. Clumsy old bear, they teased. Those big old paws aren't good for anything, are they? Then they sped off, leaving the old bear's pride hurting it just as badly as his body. He lumbered through the forest hungry and sad. Maybe I'm just a clumsy old bear, he moaned, and my big old paws aren't good for anything. That moment the old bear heard a sad noise. What's that, he wondered. He followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up on the hillside. Old bear, she cried. Old bear, please help, my kid is stuck. Is this the right story?
The old bear's gifts for the prince.
After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree while the wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, she was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise you I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the bear except that he had kind eyes, so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess' home, the bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one. And he could keep her warm and provide her much more suitable den and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She in turn would brush out his fur, pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she'd be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess, "you're a very good friend." A very good friend. And I appreciate all of you done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear and I'm a princess. It would never work. The old bear was crushed. Child. Stay getting friend zoned. I know what that's like. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all that you've done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that's how I will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him.
Princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
A newly bloomed bluebell? Some roses, maybe? Maybe not. Huh. Fresh caught salmon? Some honey? Maybe not. Hazelnuts? Actually, I'm not sure. A handful of ripe berries? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
"Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by ringing a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up." Aww. "I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message and I'm going to get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay." Aww. "P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealing in there. You might want to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal, Sam." Aww. Nice guys finish last. Honestly, he's an alcoholic, but he's a good man. And she ain't give him no kind of day. No time of day. Did we do them all? Oh, damn it, bitch.
Crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the 2 thieves.
And the princess and the 2 thieves. Shut the fuck up. The Princess and the 2 Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient house in the deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that is how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity would be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just for the princess in the big wooden house. Hey, bully, thank you. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and the ice bit the trees low, the wise princess realized that the food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and the little creatures needed to eat too. But then, small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found and nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains, and under the bed, and in the attic, and in the chimney, behind the poles, and under the carpets, and she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut that I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything everything she had. The cake she made was so big, she could hardly carry it. If I could manage to protect the cake, I'd be able to survive this long winter, she said. You dumbass bitch! Why the fuck would you put all your shit in a fucking cake? You stupid ass simple whore. Why would you do that? You want to be hungry, don't you? Oh yeah, something is stealing my food, so I'm gonna put everything I have into one dish and hope it doesn't get stolen. The fuck? Simple ass whore. So she added a lock to the oven and kept the big cake safe inside. But in the next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. Big whoop-de-doo. Big surprise there. So much for being a wise fucking princess. Fucking remedial ass bitch. At first, the princess cried because the cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that the 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet.
I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
Oh, shit. What the fuck they steal? They stole spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets.
Wait.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It keeps sneaking up
What
on
if
me.
they took some spoons? Did they steal candy? Maybe not. I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Or not. Didn't they take some of the princess's... or not? Some flour for the cake, maybe? Wait. Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
The fuck did they steal?
Not.
Fruits and eggs.
Maybe they took some of the princess's... I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
The prettiest princess. You are the best mom in the world. I never drew that shit for my mama.
you really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Girl, we out of here.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
All right, the end. Here we come. Wait for me.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Leave it to me. Remember! Remember!
Almost.
Tom!
Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
That harlot!
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk.
I mean, Sam wasn't no catch of the day, but like, girl. Are you serious? Stop pausing. No, because this bitch is dumb. This bitch needed to die because she was dumb. She was dumb. I would have preferred Sam over that fucking square. You know, I ain't the sharpest knife in the fucking drawer. But god damn it, bitch. Like, I'm gonna need you to set your standards up a little higher. Cause you down here. You down here.
We know it was you.
Yeah, he probably became a drunk because of her stupid ass. She took her friend, man, the friend that was fucking giving her food and helping her, giving her, you know, putting shit on her motherfucking tab. The bitch that was looking out for your motherfucking ass. You gonna go behind her motherfucking back and sleep with her man? Bitch, I call CPS on your ass too. I call CPS on your ass too. I don't feel bad. I forgive her. I forgive her.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Hey, Dad!
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially, but I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Oh my God!
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Allie. I'd rather not think about it.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody.
What the fuck?
I'm supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face.
I'm about to beat your stupid ass! I'm tired of this dumb shit!
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
He's just a fucking coward.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Right, excuse me?
Mistakes, fine. But please, Tessa can't know.
The fuck?
It'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Off with his head.
And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool.
Is Eddie gonna lock me the fuck up if I punch the shit out his motherfucking ass?
This will not go any further than the three of us.
The fuck it won't, bitch. I'm taking this to the police station. I'm going to the news station. Everybody better know about your trifling, sorry motherfucking ass.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Oh, that's right.
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years.
Excuse me?
I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? It's his fault. It's his
You crazy stalker!
Hunter.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
Beat his ass. No, don't hold him back. Don't hold him back.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
Beat his motherfucking ass.
You've got way more here to lose than he does.
Bitch, I'm moving.
His name will be all but clear, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Bitch, get the fuck up out my face. Get up out my face. That's right. That's right. That's right. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back. Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. We're never gonna know the truth, are we?
She loved you, Tyler.
The second you walk away from something.
She knew. She loved you.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm going...
Look, I don't care what y'all say. I'm picking this one. I don't care what y'all say. You don't like it? Thumbs the video down, damn it.
Oh, please. No, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through.
It makes sense. It all makes sense.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here. Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
You didn't kill her. You injured her and she drowned. She could have struggled. Or maybe she couldn't swim.
I don't want
know.
to use our voice again.
What?
Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
Allie, no!
This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
He low-key built like a woman, though. That's right, I said it. He built like a lesbian. Oh! I like the bang.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Now he look older.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty.
Nah, he really looks like a lesbian.
Yep, gonna leave him at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Calm as a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. For posterity. Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
You know, for this to be a murder cabin, y'all really could have fixed it up a little better than this. Hey goblins, word in town as you guys finally saw the house. I came by to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean, it's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry about acting like a stupid ass. The stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was an easier way to fix everything as a boat.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Oh, is he on Pornhub? Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4. Haha, traffic's in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die, I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. You was gonna leave your laptop? Most wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts Mel at peril once again. What you browsing, Narada? Now Pornhub.
Huh.
Tessa.
Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dear Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport where I'll soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own will as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes you must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to both of you. Perhaps I have never found the strength to confront my husband. I have never been able to forgive Mary Ann for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dare allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life. Something that Mary Ann had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. I still ain't fooling with Tessa, but it is what it is. I looked at that already. Mama's room. I mean, despite her doing all of that, she still was there for us, you know? I just feel like they're so corny. We've been in there. Alright, we did everything. I'm out of here.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Hello, my name is Tyler, he, him, JCE. Annual queer prom, come as you are. This is that thing I was telling you about. See you there, D. Oh, I knew it. Lesbian.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Wow, to be that close to the water.
Yeah, time to move on.
Photo mode. First off, Tyler, why the hell would you run to the fucking pier? Why would you run there? There's nowhere to go. That was dumb on your part. Bitch, I see my mom with a shotgun. I'm not running to a dead end. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm getting the fuck out.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is. Goblins out.
Can we leave?
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass. Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Mayor Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Becky. With almost 68% of the vote, Scow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Dallas Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner Becky, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to the city council, Scow invited Becky to join her mayoral cabinet, but Becky refused. Becky declined to commit on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments, given the recent shuttering of Becky's business, the highly popular Tesla's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Becky. In a separate statement, Mrs. Becky announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Now he ain't got nobody. He ain't got nobody.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Justin Timberlake, I think.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
It wasn't my fault it took 4 hours. It was them damn puzzles. Don't blame me. But I must say, I'm content with my ending. I don't know what the other endings look like. Maybe we should find out. Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. 83% completed the puzzle. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. 61% believed in Tom's testimony. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 94% held on to their voice. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. 64% confessed the truth. Sam felt understood by Allison. 70% listened to Sam's story. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 67% kissed Michael. All right. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You matter and we need you in the world. Oh, shit. All right. Hold up. I want to see the other endings. So we're going to take a look. If it's posted. Thanks for watching, guys. Those of you that are going to bed, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe? Yeah. Both endings?
Oh, please. No, don't do this.
Kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that. I don't think it will.
Allison ending.
I'm going to kill you!
was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
She wouldn't do that, because why she had that fucking, all that shit in the fucking, in the hidden room? Nah.
Wanna go back inside?
She misinterpreted.
Yeah.
This is clearly the wrong ending.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Cheers, I guess.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I can never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions.
He must have been dicking her down real good.
Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I
don't know. If it's good enough, I might stick around.
Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Wait, what? What?
A friend? What is that? The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for. Someone you would never hurt. Yeah, right.
Come on, girl, get to the point. Get to the point. We tired. I'm ready to go to bed. In case y'all haven't figured it out, we going to bed because I'm tired. I gotta get back on my one glass policy. I'm drinking too much wine.
Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest,
It all starts the same way.
there lived a solitary goblin.
Oh,
in a
not solitary.
big wooden house.
Oh, she don't like her brother.
That goblin had not always been so solitary. She had a twin. And when they were younger, they were inseparable. Together, they rescued princesses and outsmarted ice trolls. And even trapped a mad hunter. But as she grew older, the goblin sister decided that she'd had enough of adventures. So while her brother went out to explore the world, she stayed behind as guardian of the big wooden house. For it is not on all of us to adventure.
Girl, you stay behind in that small ass motherfucking town?
And to hold shelter.
For what?
For those who may come back. And those who never left.
Why would you stay? There's nothing there for you. Not 0.68%. Okay. What is this one? No more. Girl, go get you a man. Go get you a life. Go move on. Look at you. You look sad, miserable, and pathetic. For what? Why are you punishing yourself? At least it looks better. That wallpaper was vomitrocious.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, everything okay?
Oh, everything's fine. I just came back from shopping and thought I'd call.
Well, it's good to hear your voice. What's going on?
I could use a good kick in the pants. I've been trying to
Your
sit down and
breath
write
is
a new story, but I keep
vomitosis.
putting it
You
off.
A new
wish.
story for the Book of Goblins?
Yeah, I guess a sort of sequel.
That's awesome. I'd love to find out what happens to those two.
Thanks. That's what I needed to hear. What's new on Kodiak Island?
Nothing. Just me, 2,000 bears, and the occasional tourist to fish out of the pit toilets.
So you're enjoying your seclusion?
It's exactly what I need right now.
Did you get my text about Tom losing the election?
Oh yeah. Can't say I'm surprised. Or sorry. Or anything. Fuck that guy.
I always floor it when I pass the store, just so I don't somehow make eye contact with him or Tessa.
She stayed with him.
Going over the speed limit?
What can I say? You're rubbing off on me. All right, time for me to get going.
Okay, but real quick, everything good with the house?
Yeah, I'm starting to make it mine. To tame it, if you will.
You think you made the right call staying?
Yeah.
You want to watch this? I'm trying to give y'all the full story. Okay, I'm torturing myself with this. You know what?
Maybe
You
that's
know
a good
what?
thing to write about then.
You know what? I ain't gotta deal with this.
Not a bad idea, actually.
I ain't gotta deal with this. I can end this stream right now.
Will do. Love you.
Love you too, sis.
Lies. They like me and Aaliyah never see each other. Don't care. We don't care. Study finds messiness and disorganization signs of high intelligence. Allison laughing emoji. According to science, living in a 400 square feet apartment is no excuse for leaving a pile of fish heads on your counter for a week, says the woman with 2 porches and a yard. Whatever, you're just jelly of my genius. Clean your room, unless you want to be roomies with the roaches. Actually, according to that article, these filthy things must be geniuses.
Donate my shit for all I care.
Allison, you'll find enclosing this letter is your severance check. I've also packed up the last of the personal items you left for you to pick up at the store. Please coordinate with Michael to see when is the best time for you to come by the store. I wish you the best of luck with your future endeavors. Ooh. Bitch. Hey, Allie, knocked a few times you weren't home. Take a look at the deck and it won't need much work. Just a good scrub and oiling. I know you told me you wanted to take care of it. All the stuff you need should be in the barn. You know where to find me if you do want me to fix anything up for you. I'm still pretty good at fixing things. They only blow up some of the time. Haha, that was a joke, except for that one time. Say hello to your brother. P.S. again, I think I hit your mailbox in my truck. I'm an ass. Call me to fix that too.
That than the Aqua having to drive that 20 extra miles for groceries. I can't believe Antonio convinced Michael to adopt a cat. Or a fur tyrant, as he calls them.
Antonio? Who the fuck is Antonio? Wow.
How is it that fixing the sink sounds more pleasant than writing right?
Hey, Allison. Hey, Allison. Guess you're not answering your landline either. Just wanted to check in and see if we're still out for dinner tomorrow. I'm making my special Eddie-licious fish tacos. Oh, sorry, gotta run. Mayor Scrow just walked in my office. Love you, little moose.
I'm doing like you asked and calling ahead to let you know I'm on my way out to replace that door. So, Heads up. See you soon.
You sleep on your side of the bed. This is the only way you have found to fill the empty spaces. Some days are better than others. Some days you do not feel like ripping your heart out of your chest to feed on it just so you can pretend to feel something other than the inexplicable. But it's 2:30 a.m. and the sound of the rain is drilling against the echo of Crosstown. Tonight again, you do not know what to do with your hands, what to do with your lungs. This one is still a mystery to me. You look all the time and count back the hours where you used to be, and then you turn back the time on every clock. He didn't do the other page. What kind of playthrough? Allie is so bitter. She's so angry and bitter now. I don't like her like this. Like, even her face looks stank. We read this.
See the view I have.
Hey.
You should see the view I have.
Say hello to the neighbor across the alley for me.
Bert says hi back, and he hopes you're enjoying the weather.
Well, at least they still have their voice. What's she gonna do? Throw some rocks? Oh, a beaver.
I wish you guys would have stuck around to keep me company. Not even the birds are coming back.
Yeah. I was just...
Thinking about her? Yeah. You're allowed to feel sorry for her, you know?
Yeah. I know. It'd be nice to swim off it again. A little better. Or... A friend? What is that? The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for. Someone you would never hurt.
I'm glad Tyler got away from her depressing ass. You would have thought he would be the depressing one, but she's such a Debbie Downer.
Upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a solitary goblin in a big wooden house. That goblin had not always been so solitary.
Well, she did think she killed her mom. No, she did. She killed her.
A rescued princess. The goblin. She stayed behind. For it is not on all of us to adventure. To never left.
Alright. On that note, y'all can say what y'all want to say about my bad choices, but we got the best ending. Okay? So obviously I was doing something right. Alright, I'm gonna see y'all later on today. Get some rest. Thanks for watching as always. I appreciate the thumbs up, everybody, and thanks again, Bully, for the super chat. Have a good night, and I'll see you on the next time. Be blessed.